It's been a while, but how's everybody doing? We're back with some more Sonic Unleashed. Took about a month break, but I'm ready to get back to those DLC stages. See, they burned me out so bad I had to take off for a while. We made our way through half of the DLC stages last time we did this, 4 continents worth. So tonight's goal is to just work through the remaining set, which is in Chun-nan, Shamar, Empire City, and Atabat. So 4 different continents to go, and we're going to be doing our best to get through all the stages, get all the S ranks, typical stuff with this 100%, and then go from there. So let me go ahead and just jump straight into the game itself so we just get this started. Because just like last time around when we were doing the DLC stuff, I do have extra characters set up here for us to just play through. So to start off, I'm going over to where we need to go anyways. You may already notice who we're playing as the start for the daytime stuff because of the life icon. And yeah, it's Rouge. Rouge the Bat. This is going to be our day level character of choice. And for those of you who weren't here last time, which I don't blame you, it was a while ago, our night character is just going to be the same one the whole time, which is Knuckles. So that's what we're rocking for now. Let's go ahead and get these DLC stages started. I didn't want to talk. Hi. How you two doing? Nice. I'm gone. Thanks. Hey Matt, how you doing? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hang on. Is this the right file? Because I have all the things, and I'm not supposed to have all this. Hang on a second. Let me see. Oh, I know why. I know why here. Okay. This is my fault. I just have to reset the game because I actually had a setting on that changed the save file. That's my bad. I was like, wait a minute, we did do hot dog missions. Where are these coming from? Ignore that. Now we should be back to our other save, because everything else is essentially the same on our file, so that's why I got thrown off. Yeah, okay, that looks a little more accurate. Which means now if I go over the Chun-nan, yeah, there you go. Nothing's done, as I expect, or at least for the hot dogs. So let's start with the DLC Act 1-2, harder version of the standard act. We're used to this already.
Go.
Lots of bombs. And a lot of spikes. You know, tradition for the DLC. A lot of bombs, a lot of spikes. Stomp there because, wow, what a spike wall. In a day. I guess it's probably one of those hard ones. Sorry to hear that. Doing it right. Thanks for asking. That's fine. I don't care to get hit there because I want to take this jump. Or, no, okay, I didn't know there was no boost pad. At least there was a little quick time cannon to work with. Alright, this section looks pretty cursed. Just gonna wait a minute. Oh my god, I almost jumped right into that spike. That would've been stupid. This section here is pretty nerve-wracking, I'm not gonna lie. And it's very, very slow. Of course, a rotating spring, because why wouldn't it be anything else? Oh, I missed a checkpoint. I hope that's not gonna bite me.
Let's go.
I'm gonna take it safe in this section, because there's a lot of spikes. What is this? Okay, I wasn't expecting those spikes, so I got lucky there. I don't really want to go too fast in this section, because there's a lot of crap. Okay, so I just skipped enemies by going up. That's actually very helpful. They really want me to take the bottom path, apparently. Thanks. That was my plan to begin with. I'm gonna slow down for this, because, yeah, let's just say going fast here looks like a bad idea. Alright, we're good. Should still be able to hold here, right? Yeah, the spikes are so far apart, you can still hold down the boost button and be fine. I'm just gonna wait this one out. Be a little slow. Especially when there's a projectile enemy in the distance. Yeah, I don't like that. Talk about a messy section. Oh, come on. That missile would not stop chasing me. That was so dumb. It's nowhere near it anymore, so it just gave up. Alright, we're good. Now I'm just gonna go in this section. I could probably do the little skip thing like you can in the normal Act 1, but I just rather not take a chance. Something tells me, unless there's different bomb locations, this section's gonna be unchanged. And sure enough, they're just more bombs. This is pretty easy. Should be at the end at this point. Got enough bombs? Holy crap. I almost got sub 4.
Perfect.
Alright, that's gotta be a 200k, isn't it? So maybe I do the skip at the end. Just to play it safe, because I think the rings would have probably been the big factor. I need more rings. Then I did this normally. I'm gonna see if I can do this with some speed tech near the end. I just hope that ending section doesn't really screw me. It doesn't matter what I do in the beginning, so I could just kind of go fast here.
Let's go.
So many rings in this section. Again, I can take a couple hits. I think it's just the second half I don't want to take a hit. If I can get through this faster, that would be preferred too, because this section is extremely slow. So this is eating into my time bonus. You can probably do a boost jump there, but with how this game's momentum works, that's very risky. I just love doing this. Getting a big jump in the beginning here is just so fun. Oh, okay, and then I trip. So, oops. Nice, I missed literally everything. Doesn't matter. I think I'm set up in a bad spot though for this section. Just like the normal version of this stage, I imagine getting here fast is really, really helpful. Oh, actually, I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Getting here fast would be really helpful for the beginning part, just because of this being cycle-based. The faster you go, the less waiting you have to do. Oh, but unfortunately I missed my ride. No, 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 no! Seen it coming a mile away. Tried to jump over it, but what is depth perception in that camera angle? Oh, I didn't get the M speed, so I'm just falling. That's fine. Get more rings. That's a fast quick time. So I don't want to take the bottom route if it's going to be that fast. Okay, that guy lasts forever. Some of these electric enemies are like second intervals on their attacks, and others are like 5 seconds. Kind of hard to judge how long they're actually attacking you. Alright, I got here a little too fast. And I shouldn't have done that. I gotta stop doing the boost jump. You do that normally in this stage for the normal Act 1, but in this DLC one, it's a bad idea. Okay, I think I dropped. Yeah, I think I dropped my input like halfway through that jump. It's my bad. Gotta get used to these angles again, because I haven't played this game in like a month. This is one of those games that if you haven't played in a while and you're trying to do some of the speed tech, you gotta play a couple stages and warm stuff up. And I'm feeling it. I remember most of the mechanics if I haven't played in a while, but remember where to hold my analog stick? Yeah, that's a whole other argument, because it's so precise. Okay, I felt like one of those turns ate my jump for a second there, because I felt my momentum just die. Some platforms in this game are really funky when you do a jump, where if you're trying to keep your momentum on it, it's like you get caught on something. So when you try the jump, you like lose all your speed. The worst offenders of that are platforms that shake, because they move up and down when they're shaking, which is eating your inputs constantly. Like, I notice that all the time in Jungle Joyride. Like, I'll just be boosting along some platforms, like, above water, and if they're shaking platforms, then all of a sudden I just lose my speed and I just stand still and drown. It's really bad in, like, at a bad Act 1, I've noticed. Okay, that time it didn't get caught on, like, a ledge or something. That was weird. Okay, okay. I hate that camera. It's so far away, so I thought I could make that jump. And to be fair, I could have. I saw the homing reticle for, like, 0.5 seconds. We're in for a long one with these DLC stages. It's mainly the /2 acts are just really, really hard to make your way through without making major mistakes. And I really feel that coming back into one of these Act 2s. I don't know how people feel about like the DLC on this as a whole. For Sonic Unleashed, if people have played it. Which stages are your favorite, which ones are your worst? I think I've asked that for the first DLC session we did weeks ago. But again, it's been so long, I'm trying to remember. Apologize for the delay between the sessions. Just a lot happened at the very end of June going into July. If you're here for the stream I did on Saturday for the Splatfest that happened this past weekend, I explained a lot of it there. But TLDR, network issues for a couple weeks immediately followed into air conditioning issues in my house, so couldn't really do much of anything. So I just took the past couple weeks off. And I'm good. It's good I did, because it feels like my creator battery of some kind, let's just say, right? Feels like my creative juices are back. Like, I'm ready to do more stream stuff, work on video stuff again, so I definitely needed some type of break. Because I was starting to feel a little burnout there, going like halfway into June.
Let's go.
Can I get like a high jump from that? There you go. Yeah, it definitely seems like the top half's the better way to go. During this section specifically. It seems safer, and then at the very end you get a rocket which skips enemies. So, faster and safer. We like to see it. And I don't even care if there's a random spring here that knocks me backwards, because I'm going to go backwards anyways. So it just saves me some movement. No, okay. You know what? I'm gonna see what happens if I finish the stage now with the speedrun mentality. I want to see if time bonus is even going to matter or not. Oh my god, okay. Well, that was sketch. Good to know you can recover from that jump if you somehow fail and get on the, like, side of the fence. God, that was nerve-wracking. Oh, we're good. We're good. So again, I'm gonna just see how much time bonus really matters here, or doesn't matter, I guess, in this case. I'm probably only gonna get maybe a B tops, but we might as well see, because we're already here at the end.
Let's go.
I'm gonna slow down here just as a precaution, because I need to hit this checkpoint. I haven't done this skip I'm gonna do here in, like, maybe 2 months. But I gotta remember how exactly to go about this. Plus, doing this with Rouge, my visual cues are all off. Yeah, see, sure enough, I already failed it. Back up? Nope, not even close. Okay, that's why we hit the checkpoint. Because that is sketch beyond belief. Yeah, I'm not getting that. I don't even have any ring energy left, so I have no boost. So I think it's probably better for me just to reset at this point. I'm gonna get like a C tops during that with like 3 deaths. I might need to pull my input display just to remember the angle I gotta hold in this controller. Jeez, okay, yeah, that's pretty sketchy right there. Lucky I hit the ring. Never owned it. I thought you have the DLC on your Xbox at this point, Matt, but I don't know how much of it I can recommend. The night stages, I think, are the better DLC stages in the day. There are some day stages that are good, don't get me wrong. But it does feel like, so far, my experience with this, since this series is essentially my first time playing all the DLC to begin with. Outside like 2 or 3 levels, I've never played the DLC before. But so far, my experience, it feels like a lot of the night stages are more the highlights. And then some of the later day stages, but never any of the dash 2s. How did I not die from that? Oh, dear God. The fact I'm still alive is a miracle. I know you can still get this on PS3, but I recommend people just get it on the Xbox because the backwards compatibility stuff. It's still on the Xbox store now, even though the 360 marketplace is shut down. Because of this being a backwards compatible game on the newer Xbox systems, it's still up on the Xbox marketplace. Because I have the DLC on both PS3 and 360 because of that. Like, I needed to have the DLC on 360 so I can play it on the PC, because it's based on the 360 version. So I kind of needed to have the DLC on the console I'm unofficially playing on. Does that make sense? No, okay, that was sketchy. I'm actually gonna go backwards. Because I want to go up here. Alright, this is extremely sketchy. You know what? Whatever. It still worked. I wanted to go up for the rocket. Yeah, thank God it is. Yeah, after we learned about some of the DLC patching certain bugs about this game, like this pack we're playing specifically, the Chun-nan DLC, fixed that whole side quest we were experimenting with earlier in this game, the whole Sandra quizzes thing. So, you need to own this DLC if you want to actually 100% this game because of that glitch where Sandra just disappears, and they only fixed it with a DLC. They didn't patch the game officially. They unofficially patched it, to make sense. This was the weird era of updating games. It was just, I think, too costly for them to push an update normally, so they just only updated games if they needed to update them. It's not like nowadays where we see like an update, it feels like every couple weeks for any major release. I have like no rings. I'm actually gonna go in this section because I need the rings. I just gotta be careful to chase her. Dude, that's really terrible timing. I couldn't even see where I'm at. So I think this is another, like, A. My ring count's so low. I need more. It is kind of random what this guy's doing. The closer you're at to the chaser, then that's when he does the smash attack like he's doing here with the shockwave. But I've noticed, like, the laser beam part, that feels a little more random. Because I'm sometimes in the same lane when he shoots me, and then other times he's shooting a different lane. So to me, that doesn't feel consistent. Alright, I think for my sake, I might want to try that ending shot, but I need my input viewer just to be safe, because I haven't done this in a bit. So I will pull up my cheating machine here, just in case.
All right. Go!
If I'm playing my cards right, this should be the attempt. So I gotta be careful. Yeah, I'm not gonna hit him. Yeah, the guy's still going with his attack, so good call not to hit the first robot. The second one doesn't matter. Dude, okay, that fire bar there is really annoying, because it's like the worst spot. It's pretty much a guarantee to hit you if you don't do a bigger jump. If you do a short hop like I do, it's just GG's. Okay, got it. Let's go. You know, I'm gonna go down the rest of this, because I just want to see if they even changed anything here. Not really? I think there's maybe more? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because I didn't think Rouge was gonna stick to the wall. There might be more spikes there, it's just really hard to notice. Only light speed dash things, eh? I'm trying to figure out what is this Rouge voice we're listening to for this character. It feels like a hybrid between the 4Kids voice and then the newer one we have now, starting with like Sonic Generations onwards. Actually, no, think about it. I think they changed her voice again, going to the Sonic X Shadow game. I don't think it's the same cast for, at least for Rouge. I don't know. She's barely in game, so it feels like every time she's appearing now, they give her a different voice actor. I think she might have been changed going into... It was either Forces or Shatter Generations, one of the two. I do not like that. Almost got dropped straight into Spike. No, I guess I'll just... No! Okay! I was gonna say, I'm just gonna take the spiral round, but then my jump got eaten because of the spiral, so I just boosted instead of jumped and homing attack. That's what I was trying to go for. Alright, just avoid literally everything I'm trying to go for, sure.
Let's go.
At least the life count situation here really doesn't matter, because there's just so many rings in the beginning. You're guaranteed to get a life if you at least play the first minute of the stage. It's just that good. Now, one of the DLC stages I have played before, I think it might have even shown it in the series, I can't remember. But it's actually here, in Chun-nan. Dragon Road Act 5 Day is the best stage in the whole game to grind lives. You can get upwards of, I think, like 5 lives in 30 seconds in that stage. It's really, really good. So there's really no problem in us ever dying because I could just always grind lives in Chun-nan at 5. So I was never worried about that for that, this series. Did we even game over in this? I can't remember. I feel like we probably haven't. I think we were on the borderline of doing that for the Wii game, but not in HD. Because they just give you so many lives in this game. It's ridiculous. You're probably going to game over when you're first playing this game. But nowadays, if you've played as much of this as I have, it's near impossible to game over. Especially when you get to the 99 life count. That's just never happening. I don't get me wrong, I burned up a lot of my lives in Eggman Land before, just for practice. But then I'd get them back in like 5 minutes tops by just running through Dragon Road Act 5 a couple times. Alright, don't boost here. So wait a second. Go around. Boost. Cool. Hopefully I'm not going to get screwed by spikes here. Okay, we're good. Oh, I almost jumped right in between these spinners. That would have been really bad. No way! Are you kidding me? Freaking sniped at the line. Come on.
Go.
Well, now I'm gonna do it again because I don't have enough score if I die in that section. That is so aggravating, dude. It just feels like a Mario Kart moment where you get blue shelled at like the finish line or something. Cause I'm literally at the end of the stage and I get hit by a random spike that I can't see until I'm like at that turn. Well, that's unfair. Oh, I guess I'm taking this.
Let's go.
I'm gonna wait a second. Yeah. That was smart. Otherwise, I would have got hit by the electrified beetle. I would like to get out of my Dragon Road prison, please. Like, this legitimately is one of my least favorite stages, and this Act/2 version is not much better. In fact, it's worse in a lot of areas because of this. This is my least favorite section of the stage, and they just made it worse in this one. Does not help, there's a million missiles, so that is already nerve-wracking enough. Trying to platform this section with barely any platforms and spikes all over the place. And then 3 different missile launchers. Like, that is just chaos.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I just noticed those robots on, like, the shoreline there, so if you're in the water for too long, you're gonna get shot. That's really dumb, too. Oh, I actually hit that rainbow loop. I didn't even know how you could hit that until now. You just need a lot of airtime. How? How did I kill the robot, but then also get hit the same time? That's impressively stupid. That just seems to be the trend of this stage. Impressively stupid. Why did I think going on the right side was a good idea? The platforms are smaller than me.
Go.
No, I did not hold the stick correctly, so I missed that. That's fine. You get a lot of speed by just holding down slide in that section. It's ridiculous. Like, you get a lot of speed when you hold slide down any kind of a slope to begin with in this game, but just the beginning of Dragon Road Act 1, doesn't matter if you talk about this version or the normal one, you get a lot of speed by just holding down the slide button.
Let's go. Let's go.
Kind of reminds me of like a comment I got on one of the Sonic Unleashed Wii streams that we did on the VOD. I was talking about something with how the game has like this really strong friction. If you hold the direction that you want to move in that, but if you let go of the analog stick, you move faster. And I got a comment on the video, it's like, well, that's just how it always works in Sonic. Not really, or at least in the way that the Wii game did. You move a lot faster. It's pretty significant, and it's just because of how there is a speed cap in 2D sections, but you don't really feel the same cap if you just let go of the stick. It's different in that game compared to like any other game in this franchise. Like in this version, if you're holding down right stick going in a 2D section and boosting, or if you just let go of the stick and still boost, you go the same speed. It's very different in Wii,
Go.
just because of momentum differences. Although sometimes I do feel like some people want to argue in comments, which is like, I don't have the energy for that. That's why I don't want to be down here, because I'm probably going to get shot. Oh, and this thing takes 10 years to come down, too. That doesn't help. But it goes up instantly. Why is that always so slow to come down, but instant to go up? That's so bad. I do not go right path. I'm not gonna bother to hit you because you're just in a bad spot. Alright, we're good. I really wish to hit the checkpoint though, but it won't give me much of a speed bump, so should it matter for overall score? I'm just gonna ride this around. Oh my god, I really do not like these robots shooting me from that distance. That's so nerve-wracking.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go for it. I hope I'm not gonna regret this. But I need to practice this for Hot Dog Mission anyways. I think I'm dead. Because the problem is I dropped the input for like half a second. That half a second was enough for me to not make it back and bounce. So that's really bad. And now I have no boost. Okay, now we're good. I need boost for this. So I do regret doing the skip. Twice. Alright, well now we're gonna get like an E. But I'll just finish it just to practice. I do believe you have to hold upright here. And then you just hold up. It's the camera changes really screw me. If I go too far right, then I'm dead. So that's why I gotta remember which way do I hold. When the camera flips, I could easily go in the wall, and I don't want that. So that's why I'm practicing this now. This is actually a good thing of failing constantly, so I know what I'm doing. So right here, I just go, hold. I don't know what happened there. I didn't let go of the stick, but sure. Maybe I should put this up on screen so for people who are wondering, is he going insane? The answer is yes. But also, in general, you can kind of see what I'm doing. I'm probably not going to have this up the whole time, because I noticed when I watched back the stream I had this on, which was section 2 or 3, can't remember. It was blocking health for bosses. Oh god, this is like the worst spot to be stuck. And yet, I salvaged it, of course. Alright, take the death. Just take the death. Because I want to practice that normally and not that sketch method. Well, now I know what to do if I fail. I gotta get really far off that rock. See, again, what am I doing wrong there? You see me here in this blue section on the input display? You're supposed to hold here for that M speed. That's exactly what I'm doing, and I keep on dropping it during the camera change. So that's why I'm confused. So I'm probably just not gonna do this at all if I fail this one more time. That doesn't count because I didn't even get the jump. I'm gonna have to just try straight. I wish right now if there was a mod for save states. Please, can someone make that? That'd be great. Because I know that exists for Sonic Adventure 2 on PC. There is a mod for the PC version that you can save state. So it makes practicing stuff like this 100 times easier. It's just that easy. So I don't hold this direction, I hold this direction. Okay.
Go.
Okay, you know what? Sure, mulligan.
All right. Go.
I'm just gonna drop it, I guess. Kind of low.
Let's go.
I don't want to be too fast here because I'm actually in this section a little early. Oh wow, I almost actually missed the jump. That would have been really bad. And I almost got hit by the spike. Would have been even worse. Alright, we're good.
Let's go.
This section looks really terrible until you realize just light dash over the rings. That fixes everything about this section. At least with the DLC portion. I mean, that's the strat you do in the vanilla game too. Just want to make it easier. But you can't do that in Visit 1. I didn't get enough height for that. Okay. No way, really? Oh my god, oh god, that was very sketchy. So I was not expecting to hit that spike when I landed. It was the rotation of the platform that sent me right into it because of the speed difference. That is so dumb. I think I should still be okay in terms of rings. Oh, now I'm not. Okay, well, now I just gotta hope. Now I just have to hope I have enough. I'm gonna have to do the skip because I need time bonus. That's now a requirement. So avoid all the dash pads, hit this spring. Now we know what direction to hold in the stick, so I'm gonna just jump down, the camera to fix itself, and from here. No, no, you gotta be. God, I hate that so much. You have to do a boost jump into an M speed jump. So basically, you have a quarter of a second to jump. I really would like to get in that section while actually having 400 rings, not 100, because you need ring bonus for the stage. So it's either I have ring bonus or I gotta go for the sketchiest thing. It's really bad. This is why going for actual S ranks for these stages is really stupid, but I need to for my own 100% definition. It does count. I really wish this game actually gave you something for getting S's. You get jack all, which is really dumb. Like, only a handful of stages have some kind of purpose for an S. And it's like, what, 3? Maybe 4 tops? You really need, like, basically no S ranks. I'm not looking forward to the one against Dark Gaia. That one's gonna suck. That's why we're leaving that to last. I've seen someone get the S rank in that fight before, and it just looks like the most unfun thing in this game. Okay. Just walked right off, why don't you?
All right.
I've been at this stage for 40 minutes? Wow, I can't believe it. This is only stage 1. Maybe we're not finishing DLC tonight. I really want to. Oh my god, what was that? That is the dumbest thing. Next to that.
Not like
Stage design is so terrible. Like, the longer you're in an act /2, the more you really don't care for it. It's just so much, dude. So much of bad design on the spikes. Hey, Yura, how you doing? Long at play? Well, usually we go for about 3 to 4 hours in these streams, depending on the goal in hand, or just how much time I have. We only just started, like, what, an hour ago? Not even? So we're gonna be going for a while. Really? Thought that was gonna clear it, but that was way too early.
all right. Go.
Now, I think there is a way to technically skip this section we keep on struggling in, because it's just a terrible time section. But the problem is, there's no way you're gonna be doing that as a human. It's just what, like, some people have. It's just really, really hard. It requires you to jump from this area and jump on, like, a bridge in the background and then use your momentum to completely skip, like, this rotating platform section we're going into. It's really difficult and very precise, so almost nobody goes for it. I've seen it in, like, 1 or 2 videos. What? I held it! You guys see this, right? It's like, you see me hitting it. Having an input display can tell you 100% I hit the button correctly. It just didn't count it because I hit it, I guess, too early. Great design. First time I've been down here. Well, I guess that's fine, because I could see what it is, and it's pretty much a nothing section. Alright. It's barely changed. Maybe like 1 or 2 more spike areas, and that's it. Alright, this time we didn't just get pushed off because momentum. Thank God.
Let's go.
Really? Alright, whatever. Sometimes you just don't get a boost out for that. I don't know why. Something about the momentum going in the air, I don't know. have a lot of rings, but this is the final part that gets really nerve-wracking for keeping them. If I have 400 going the chaser section, I just do it. If I have, like, maybe 300, I do the chaser skip. Because I don't think I would have enough. We've seen 200 ring bonus is not enough. We need probably 300, maybe more. I would think 400 would be safe. Huh? Huh? What's a hitbox? Hello? I walked right by him. He swung in front. I get hit from his back. What is that hitbox, dude? And it killed me because of the shaking platform. I couldn't jump off of it. God, this is so dumb. I want to get out of the stage so bad, dude. This stage just... Ugh. I've said that about normal Act 1, and Act 1, 2 is not any better.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, wow, I actually just missed my ride. Well, I'm just gonna sit here and wait, because this guy doesn't shoot you if you're down here for some reason. Barely. Oh my god, that was gonna fall off.
Let's go.
Whoa, what was that? Alright, good save? God, I love when the Lightspeed Dash sends you in the air. My favorite.
Let's go.
Doesn't matter what game, and I've said this many times playing any Sonic game. It's not even just this one. Doesn't matter what Sonic game you're playing, there's a very high chance Lightspeed Dash will probably just kill you at one point. Because it always seems to send you up in the air or down a void. One of the two. It never sends you where you're supposed to go. That has been a staple since the very first game it was introduced in. Or at least for 3D. Feels way more consistent when you do a Lightspeed Dash in 2D than a 3D section, any Sonic game. I don't want to attack him, but I just don't trust his hitbox after what happened last time. So I will take the ring loss just to make sure I live. Really? I was debating, should I boost there? No, I'm gonna boost in a bomb. So let me just make the jump normally. Falls in pit.
Right. Go.
Apologize for not really saying too much more besides of just what I'm thinking of for these stages. It's really hard to get through this right now. But then also thinking of other things to say. If chat has anything they want to talk about, feel free to bring it up. What the? What? Huh? Did I go forwards to go backwards? Just to go forwards again? I'm sorry, I blinked and it looked like I went in a circle by just going straight. I don't even know what I did. I just jumped and held boost. And I still broke the game. Save that for later so I can see what that was, because I'm just very confused.
Let's go.
Okay. Didn't get the right jump. At least I didn't fall in the pit or hit fire. Okay, thought I was hitting that spike. I'm afraid of boosting in that section because if I do that at all, I might get way too much speed and then just fall. If I had a homing attack without boost, then I would just do that, but that doesn't exist. Oh my god. Okay, didn't mean to hit the spring twice, but I guess that just saved me. Because I would have probably got hit if I just took the jump normally. Well, that was almost bad. Good thing there was a wall to save me. I tried to jump for the rocket and I almost jumped over the rocket. Great. Sure. If I don't die, I'm fine with that. Doesn't matter if I look stupid. Looking stupid saved my life. Alright, we're taking the chaser segment. We should be okay now if I just avoid most of the hits. I think I could take one, maybe two. Well, now I can't take any, I think, because of my rings. They look kind of sketchy. Alright, this should be the final section. Right here. Let's show 400. I think that's enough. Alright, I think that's finally yes. So that means if that's the case, we're out of here. And sure enough, 200k is all I needed, and I got more than that. Thank God. See, that stage was just really painful because of all of the crap. Like, I would say the middle section was the worst. Which is not surprising, because it's just Spike Land City. With barely any platforms. Man, that was only stage 1, and we were there for like 40 plus minutes. That's a bad omen for the rest. 1-2s are the worst, so I'm hoping 2-2 won't be as bad, but it's gonna be harder. Who knows? I don't know what the S rank is like.
Go, go.
I heard something about this stage barely has rings, so not gonna be much on a ring bonus. Nice. I wait for it. And I didn't hit the balloon. Okay. Yeah, this one's rough.
All right. Go.
Where am I going? Hello? Okay, why did I do that? I thought there'd be a spike there. So, instinct kicked in. This is weird for a rocket to be in a 2D section like that. Oh my god. Why? Okay. I had 0.5 seconds to react. What was I supposed to do? I couldn't even see the button prompt. How did I get a double press on that?
All right. Go. Go.
I actually don't mind being down here. kind of feels like I get more rings going on the bottom path. That was a lot of speed. Did not expect that much speed. Oh, you need boost for that. Okay, so... Nope, the self. Actually have boost when you get to that ramp on a different lap. Trying to see if I can bait all the rockets. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's way too many to keep up with there.
Let's go.
I'm not even holding the boost button in half these areas because I just don't know if I should. Alright. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. And then I wasn't expecting no ramp, but now rainbow loop. Okay, this is definitely a react stage. You really have to know what's coming up. Because if you don't, there's a lot of platforms you just skip out on, or routes you just flat out can't go. And there's a lot of spikes that they love throwing you in with an automated section. That's great. God, man, what's with their fascination in this era? Putting spikes on literally everything. Okay, at least I got the top half, even though I didn't do it correctly. What? Like, seriously, who? Why? Who greenlit this? Alright, I'm sorry. You didn't react 0.5 seconds? Oh, dumb idiot here. Go bottom route now. How are you supposed to know it's gonna fall instantly? Like, hello?
Let's go.
How much more is this? I thought this was like 3 laps normally. Not 5. Nice, I was trying to do a boost jump and the enemy was apparently close enough for the homing attack to activate instead. Oh my god, there's more of these kind of platform designs, great. Okay, this is the ending. So that's 5 laps. I don't remember that being 5.
Not bad.
That was a very loud float, Rouge. Why were you so loud? So the first half of this is really rough because of rings. The second half is generous. So it's just the beginning. I gotta really route out what I'm doing. Okay. Thought I could have to clear that. I hit the button twice. That was my bad.
Let's go.
That's why I was holding that boost.
Let's go.
Oh, come on. Why did the homing attack still go for the fake spring? I was trying to hit the robot. Wait, are you not supposed to be up here? Because I can't go any further, so I have to find a new route. What is happening? Oh my god, this stage is turning into crap real fast. Not surprised. Again, the Dash 2 stages are not the best design ones. They usually have some of the weirdest jank to them. And it's no exception here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Good save. Okay, why did I think that was a good idea? That was really stupid. I thought I could maybe make that jump. Nope, not even close. I don't know what to do for that one. The problem is the other balloon, I need to like hit almost instantly, but if I do that, I hit the robot below me. So I don't know what to do in that section. To go to the top half, I don't even know if it's possible. If I wait it out, I just get hit by a spring. Or not spring, I'm saying that because I'm hitting one. I get hit by a spike ball. I would like to not hit this. I want to go the rail path.
Let's go.
I almost had no time for that. I should have probably pause buffered, but we made it. Fine, it's fine. Oh my god, I can't believe I stuck to the top path. Let's go. And I avoided the spikes, even better. Jump right here. That's fine, because you just get sent back into a spring.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
One more lap.
Let's go.
Nice. Took the top half. Not even taking the quick time launch because there's no point. And there you go, GG's. I think that's enough. I think I just got S. Yeah, there you go, perfect. More than enough. So, again, the first, like, 2 laps, I would say, were the worst. Because laps 3, 4, and 5, much easier to get rings, so my bonuses were much better near the end. Just don't want to get a hit. I have 2 more stages left here for Day Sonic, so Act 4. This is a brand new stage.
All right.
These are usually where the DLC actually shines. And I almost died instantly, so I would have eaten those words really fast. Okay, really good improv there, because I had no idea what to do. That worked. I just wait this one out. I hit the wrong button. But thankfully, it seems like it doesn't matter, because they are generous and they don't kill you if you fail in this section. So that doesn't really seem to change much. It's just a different route. I don't know if that was good. If that was first try, I'd be happy, but yeah. I figured probably that quick time in the end was required for S, Because quick time events give a lot of score. So that doesn't seem bad. Like, honestly, this is the best stage we've played so far tonight. Which, to be fair, not a hard bar to set, given the crap we just came off of.
Not like this.
That's why they give you 2 lives in the beginning. I don't know why 2 specifically. That's extremely generous for some reason. But there's a reason why they give you at least 1 in this spike section with no rings. Yeah, fair. I can't believe I did that almost frame perfect and I still only got a great and not a cool. I want to hit that rainbow. I don't know how to, though.
Go. Not like this.
Oh! Okay, that's pretty comical. You can die midair in the funniest looking way on this stage.
All right. Go.
Wait a minute, couldn't you just... Hang on. Theory craft in here.
All right.
I have an idea.
Go.
Couldn't you just get enough boost and then hit that blue spring from over here? Because it looks like it's not that high. Yeah, you might be able to. I wouldn't be surprised that's what a speedrun does. I'm not going to try it again, though. I'm just going to get enough boost so I can get through that section a little bit faster. Dude, the momentum when you hit these spikes, too, is like instant. As soon as you hit the spike, you're in the abyss.
All right. Go.
There, finally, a cool. No! The one time I make it to where the rainbow ring is, and I still fail that. How, man? How is that even possible? Now I'm just mad. That's safer, actually. If you can get on the first platform, boost jump, that's better than just doing the pulley section.
Go.
And then you have a backup if you fail the jump, because then you can just grab the other pulley line.
Go.
It's not bad. Like, this section seems pretty simple enough to kind of bypass the challenge. Like, this beginning part's not that bad. This pulley section seems bad, and then it's really not when you just do this.
Let's go.
Man, if I was here just a second faster. Just gonna wait a second. Yeah, good call. And I miss every ring. Great. I was wanting those rings.
Let's go.
Get these instead. Alright, that I think should be enough because we were close on first attempt. Yeah, that quick time in the end is just enough because of that trick point. You needed to do the quick time for the tricks. Good to know. One more stage and we can finally move on to the night stuff, which we won't be there nearly as long for. This one had some of the roughest stages, but they're some of the hardest stages in the game. Just the base one, so I'm not too surprised the DLC was bad. Alright, so this is the stage here. If you ever need to grind lives, there are so many in the stage, and there are so many rings that you just come here. If you're ever low on lives and you own this DLC pack, then you're never low on lives. And just one loop around the stage, because this is our lap stage, you can get a lot of rings really fast. It's great. I don't know what the S rank looks like though, so that is the part I'm not really looking forward to. Yeah, hear how many times we're getting the one-up jingle? That's how easy the stage is to grind lives. It's great. And just remember, you don't have to boost on the water all the time. Oh my god. You can reset by just constantly tapping the boost button. Which is good, because you need some control in this stage. This is how you get it. I think this is 5 laps in total, if I remember correctly. This looks really slow, but it's been great for keeping my rings. So I'm just playing it safe.
Let's go.
Oh no, it was only 4. Okay. First try, just by playing that safe. I've played the stage before. I've never beaten it because I just done like 1 lap, die, do a lap again, die, rinse and repeat until you get 99 lives. Because this stage is definitely the best one in the whole game for life grinding. As long as you own the DLC, mind you. If you don't, I don't know what other stage is the best for like a vanilla experience. But yeah, that's all the S's, so we're done in day, which means now we can go to nighttime. And this should only have like 2, right? I think it's Act 1, 2, and Act 3, yeah. Alright, so one alternate act, which night stuff doesn't have that much for alternates, so it shouldn't be terrible. I just don't know about how the score looks. I did not mean to get a double press. My finger slipped on the A button, so that was great. So this one starts you at the end, because there's this whole chunk at the very end of Dragon Road Night 1 that is unused, and there's no way to get to it, really. Unless you, like, cheat. I don't mean glitches, I mean, like, legitimately. You gotta, like, hack your game to get to this section, because it's just kind of impossible to get to otherwise. I don't know why this is here, honestly. Because if this just sends me right back to the other ledge, then what's the point? Kind of. I'll get the other rings, because ring bonus could be nice. You're not sure about the bonus, might as well just go for all of the quick finishers here. Oh, I don't need to kill these, okay. Well, I guess I'm doing this now. I wasn't expecting to get the grab, but you know what? I'll just finish them off. Doesn't matter. Oh, and they had a full Unleash, so I could have just used Unleash there. That's unfortunate. You done? Thank you. Can you get up there? No. Okay, I'm just gonna go. I just wanted to try. But that's probably why they put the pole here, like this. So I was just doing something really unnecessary for no reason. Okay, I did not mean to kill 3 of them, because I was wanting to do the critical on all 4, but I guess I only got the 1. Sure. Oh. Big mama. 2 of them, actually.
Out of my way!
Dude, okay. One of the little small fry, like, clipped my ankle or something. Because I was trying to do a combo, and I, like, dropped it halfway through. I'm betting it's one of these little small creatures. I hate that so much. When I'm trying to do a charge move, and then, like, one of these randomly lunges at you. So dumb. Alright, we're good. We're good. I don't know what these do. Okay, it's 2 different gates. Three different gates, okay. So how do I open the 3rd one? So I only see 2 things to interact with here. Or switches. If you're done, thank you. Every time I wanted to do one of these criticals, they're just doing something. Alright, so just enemy trigger. So 2 switches and 1 enemy trigger. It's not bad. I had a feeling there was a Titan. That's why I didn't use my Unleash. GG's. That's probably the last enemy, right? Yep. I thought so. Alright, that's a simple stage.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, normally these night stages aren't that bad for S's. So I'm not surprised that one was pretty simple. Unless it's a stage that has a lot of enemies you need to do like a critical attack on, which I didn't think that was one of them. Alright, last stage here for Chun-nan. Brand new one, Act 3. I do like how Act 1, 2 uses some leftover elements in the game, some beta stuff. Like, that's always cool to me. I don't like how this is based off of Act 2's lighting, because oh my god, the brightness. Like, this, I don't know, was this bugged or not? Because, like, Act 2 and 3 are the only stages in the game that do this. Like, weird saturation shift. It's extremely harsh. And it's only in these stages. I know someone already made a color correction mod just for these 2 stages specifically, because it's a little much. No, I hit the wrong one. That's my bad. It's fine. It'll take me 2 seconds to get you back to low. Or I just key that right. It's whatever. And where are the spikes? They are so loud here. I don't need to fight you, I just realized that. I can probably just skip this area. But it's probably to be safe to not do that. Oh, I just made that normally. I was gonna do a combo to get over here, but that works for me. Alright, I just want to hit you once. If I am twice, I think this enemy would just be flat out dead. And that's it. That should open this little pillar stick. Or, okay, sorry, round 2. Didn't mean to go that far. It's kind of an oops. Didn't even need to do that section. Great. That's good to know for a repeat playthrough, just in case. I think this could be the ending. This feels like the end of the stage. Why is the gold ring up there? That's kind of weird. But yeah, that was the ending. It's kind of a anticlimactic way of ending the stage. We just fought standard goons like we've been fighting everywhere else. It's nothing special. It just kind of ends. Alright, sure. Well, that's it for Chun-nan. Works for me. Alright, cool. So that is one continent down in about an hour and a half. Yikes. Not really a great start, and we have 3 more to go. Now, before I swap characters, I want to show something interesting about this mod in question that we were using for the Rouge thing. So I need to turn off, yeah, just this one. At this point, I'll probably just leave the input display off unless I need it back on for something. So I just turned off my Chip mod, so we're back to having Chip as Chip, not as Hatsune Miku. But the reason why I did that is because of how the Rouge mod changes Chip. It makes Chip a female now. It's actually kind of neat, just seeing a female version of Chip. You got the little bow, eyelashes, very similar to Rouge's. You got the pink crystal on them instead of the green one now, so total transformation. She looks good like that. I like the female version of Chip. But if I left on mods in a very specific way, my Miku mod and this Chip mod would have double stacked, and it looks cursed. So I'd rather have the Miku one on. We've kind of just been using Miku for a while. So that's why I just opted to go for that route. But I just want to give a shout out with the Rouge mod we're using specifically. It does change the Chip model, and it looks cute. I need to set up the next one. And as I'm setting up that mod, I'm actually going to just take a moment now to just get up and stretch for a moment. So, with that said, I'm going to take a quick little break. And then when we come back, we'll move on to our next continent, Shamar. So, stay tuned. Be back here in just a few minutes. Alright. We're back with more Sonic Unleashed, going on to our next continent here. We changed up our character for the day stuff yet again. So let's work our way over to Shamar. That's our next continent of choice. And the character we're using for Shamar is the character with an identity crisis in this whole franchise, Silver the Hedgehog. Look, man, I swear, this character has great writing in Archie and then, like, barely exists in the games. His writing in the games has been pretty much a mess since minute 1. Really want that to change at some point. We're going to be using Silver here for all the day stuff in Shamar. Now, I'm not sure exactly how these stages are going to go, because I've heard... I don't know which one it was. It's this one, yes. I've heard horror stories about Act 3. That one's pretty bad. But there's only 2 here. There's Act 1, 2, and Act 3. So we won't be in Shamar for terribly long. So Silver's going to just either be here for 10 minutes or 2 hours. It really just depends.
Take this! Take this!
So many missiles, so many bombs. Kind of like the usual. Why is there a boost pad there? Just kind of taking it slow here so I can figure out what the heck the stage design is. I mean, I hit that button. This is like the slowest movement. Alright, you know what? Sure. I like how the Silver model, he does glide along the air. That's a nice little touch. Weak. I didn't care I got hit there because of just the speed. If he's going a little bit slower, I do notice this Silver does actually run. So it depends on the situation if he's running or if he's just floating.
Take this! Take this!
And I believe pretty much all these lines are going to be his SonicGhost 6 voice.
Take this! Great!
Ow. My head. Oh! Nice flatten.
It's no use!
Fry guy, how you doing? Where'd I get the mod? I just downloaded this off Game Banana. I can't remember the exact person who made it, so I apologize for that. But if you just look up Silver the Hedgehog for Sonic Unleashed, you'll find it pretty easily. I can't remember this. I think this is a Sonic Unleashed mod, not the Unleashed Recomp. But they're interchangeable. Console mods, for my experience, have been working also on the Recomp version. Oh, there's no dash pads there. Well, this just seems extremely slow.
Take this! Take this! Ha! Take this! Take this! Great! Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this!
His take this is gonna be really annoying at this point because he's saying it too often. I mean, that's nothing new with the Sonic lines. You'll definitely hear way more of one specific line than anything else. Doesn't matter the character. That's why everyone knows it's no use from this character, because that's the thing he says all the time in Sonic 06. Although take this is also up there.
Great!
Okay, at least I didn't get flattened. just taking it slow there because I just don't trust things. Okay. Nice to know there's bombs now. What is this? Okay, that's just unnecessary. It's not hard, it's just unnecessary for all that crap. Is this still? No, that's not guaranteed X. Because I think it's guaranteed X for the first one and then random on the second button press, normally. Okay, I like how I tried to do the jump and I didn't get it out. Alright, well now I get to see how this looks, I guess. Okay. Okay, hi. Nice trap. Dude, how's this section gonna go? I just realized that. The wall run. It's gonna be a mess. I mean, I'm not getting S at this rate, I know that, so this is just me learning the level layout. Oh yeah, I was right. I'm already kind of used to that kind of pattern, though. One of the side missions had us run on an ending section very similar to this. Just spikes everywhere. I don't think it's the exact same layout, but it's close. Really? Can I, like... No, I can't salvage that. Alright, again, I'm just gonna complete the stage so I can get the layout here, and then I'm gonna go for an S rank attempt. Alright, that doesn't seem as bad as you would think. It's just the... Oh god, this section's even worse. It's really just the first part going into the second wall. Like, that part seems like a mess.
Can't win 'em all.
Silver, what happened to your voice? Went back to another hedgehog. I guess it doesn't have victory quotes, so it's just back to Sonic.
It's no use. Take this. Take this.
Wrong way. Where am I? Okay, there you go. That was a terrible camera, so I couldn't tell where I was at anymore. I'm gonna take this QuickTime ramp, which is extremely easy thanks for the 2 different buttons. That was nothing. He hit me under the platform he was on. That's just stupidly impressive. I could do the skip here, but I'm gonna just play this level normally. I think that'd just be safer for points. Something tells me this level has more than enough of a score opportunity, but I'll just play it safe. What? I wasn't even under the rock anymore and I still got crushed. How does that even make sense? That's so dumb. Also, can I just ask, what's with the 7-minute timer on this? Like, that is extremely generous, and when you die, you reset at a checkpoint, so the timer means nothing. You just have to be careful not to run out of time, that's it. But it doesn't seem like that's really that bad. The hot dog mission here is like 3 minutes, I think, tops. So why is this a 7-minute timer is beyond me.
I can't lose here.
I think I just went right through that robot. You take those.
Take this.
No, I'm gonna fail this time. Because you really don't need to get that quick time event. It's actually faster not to get the quick time. Alright, let's be careful here because we know about the robots being electrified. Kind of annoying that this stage is actually a timer-based one because the timer means nothing. But I can't see my score thanks to that, so I have to judge what my score could be by the end. Oh, dude, I keep on, like, not getting the jump out of that, and that's so infuriating. So I have to do this bottom section again, because I don't know why my jump keeps getting eaten there. You see me slowing down? That's me trying to do a jump.
Take this! Great! Take this!
Go, 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 no! Literally at the line, man. There's a lot of rocks in that final section, so if I'm not going straight through it, I'm not gonna have enough time. Who designs this? Hello? This is just a wall of spikes. That's literally the worst design. I was really trying to avoid that rocket. Good call, because I think if I didn't slow down, I would have got hit. Man, to think with all the random spikes, bombs, and just, in this case for the stage, crushing hazards that didn't exist the first time. To think there was going to be a hard mode layout of these stages that they scrapped. I can see why they were scrapped. Because this game already has a hard mode layout. It's called a DLC in some of the missions. I don't know why you would go over on that right path for the life. Because if you don't wall jump there, it looks like you're just as good as dead. So why would you go for the life? That seems to be a really terrible idea. I'm not even bothered with you. Dude, every time. At least I can do this. I want to take this top path. Because I'll just skip this entire section. How did that not work? Hello? The one time I take the top path, and it somehow doesn't give me enough height. That makes literally no sense. Oh, that's so aggravating. Shocked I didn't get hit there. All right, we take those. Okay, and then just go careening off the right side because reasons.
It's no use.
Now that's not even a DLC problem. That's just the game. Like I missed an automated trigger somehow. Sure. Thankfully, rings in this section don't matter because you get so many just by going this path. And then I homing attack nothing. Okay, that is very confusing. See, I almost feel like going for the 3D and 2D in this section just to skip all this, but there's not much of a point. Just because this section is so short.
Who's here? Take this! Take this!
This is the section I could probably skip, but I'll just play it normally. Okay, I'm starting to regret that decision immediately, because I got combo walking into this area. And I don't even know why. That didn't happen like the last, what, 4 times? That's new. That spring, not spring. I think that dash pad is sending me further along than normal.
Take this!
And I just can't get the height. I don't know what that is. Is that a model issue or is that just jank on the stage? I don't know. Because I don't think this is any different than just playing a Sonic. Outside of the Tails mod that we used back in Apatow, I made sure the rest of these are just essentially a Sonic skin. So that way I can still play the game normally. Because if it's not the right skeleton, I discussed this in the first DLC thing, like a couple weeks ago, but the models that I'm using, they gotta have basically the same skeleton as Sonic. If they don't, then there are certain things that are gonna get really weird physics-wise and then just control-wise. Because then the character isn't the same dimensions, hitbox is different. It can really throw your game off. That's why you'll see like some stages you may get like a false start if you're using the wrong skeleton. And that's just because, yeah, the character was not designed to be the exact same thing. And it shows. That's why you're gonna speedrun this game on a leaderboard. They don't allow you to do character swaps. Because it can actually break the game. Honestly, I really don't care if I get hit there, just because if I can get to the spring, it doesn't matter. I just lose 200 rings. Well, I don't think that'll be a problem. We'll see. I haven't really gotten a great run yet. First attempt being a C really doesn't tell me much. Yeah, I just can't make that jump. Every time I attempt that jump, it just doesn't work, and I can't say why. I don't know if that's a DLC thing. I don't know if that's a model issue. I literally can't tell you. I have to turn this model off and try it as Sonic to see if that's a consistent issue or not. Really? I just want to get the points. I hate this ending. Why did they put like 10 rocks Right at the end. That's so dumb. And you have to get close to them to get triggered, otherwise they don't fall. So every time I get in that section, I'm pretty much just screwed, which is so unfair.
Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this!
I just homing attacked off of a spike. That could have ended poorly.
Take this! Take this! Take this!
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Take
Sure.
Take this!
Really? That didn't skip the 2D trigger? Did they make it bigger for DLC, or was I just that bad? Because I should not be in 2D right now. Whatever. I guess I'll just play this normally again.
Take this!
Okay, there's definitely something weird about that section, and I don't know what it is. That legitimately is, like, taking away 20 seconds. Now 40, because I just messed up the jump.
Great! 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 Take this!
How did I not get the life?
Take this!
Okay, just doing QSS there legitimately was the safer strat than playing it normally.
Piece of cake!
Good. Done. I legit don't know what was happening with the top half skip. It just flat out did not work. Maybe it's because my chin disappeared, so something's probably wrong with the skeleton. I wouldn't be shocked if my skeleton was maybe the reason. Like, the model might not be perfect, which is not too surprising. Can't expect perfection from a lot of these models. Alright, this is the one I heard is one of the worst DLC stages in the game, if you're gonna get an ass.
Use!
Because, for one, you gotta know exactly where the Chow are, because this is a fine Chow mission, and I don't know where they're at, so this is gonna be rough. It doesn't help that this is a pretty open-ended stage. So, I don't know how this one's gonna go. We might be here for a bit. Just saying a lot after what we just came off of. This is the only other stage in the game that does the Chow thing, too, to my knowledge, which I find to be neat. But also, not great for rank. These missions work better if you're not doing this during, like, daytime stuff.
Take this!
Like, I legit don't want to go fast here. There's no reason to go fast because it's an exploration mission. And also, there's a lot of cutscenes that are stopping the pace, too. So I really want to get this first try if possible. Because this stage is going to drag if I have to do it multiple times. Okay, these are predetermined. These ones are not. But they're the same, which is kind of funny.
Take this.
That actually felt like a perfect chow area. Oh, those little robots. You don't normally see those as Day Sonic. Or I guess in this case, Silver.
Take this.
Oh, I see one up there. I have to do this stupid camera thing, so I apologize if it makes someone feel nauseous, because it makes me feel nauseous. Did I get the chow? Okay, I did. There's another one. Now what? Oh, I go this way. Okay. And then it's just here. All right, so I have a route. It's a little sketchy. I just hope I don't have to use it. Let's go. First try. We don't have to do that again. That's not a bad stage for just playing it. I just don't want to do that again for an S rank. So I'm glad I got it first try. You have to basically memorize what the chow are if you want to have a easier time for future runs. So I'm glad I went out of my way getting more points. Alright, so we have 2 stages here for DLC, an Act 2 and an Act 3. Fun fact, with this stage, Act 1 has a lot of unused content. I believe we even explored it during the stream series. But this stage here with Act 2 actually got to use a lot of that unused section from Shamaric Knight, which is great. I like seeing reused level stuff and cut content. That's a great thing. Oh, they put a life down here. Cool. That section I always thought was a great place for a collectible. So that's good to put the life there, because I would have probably, if I was putting this in the main game, put a medal down there or a book or something. Oh no. Doesn't matter, I can just cool off. I need to see what's over here. Makes sense. Again, I would have put something over there if that was in the main game. Probably something more minor. So a life is perfect. I probably would have done the same. Okay, I gotta do the actual, like, exploration thing, because I don't even know how you would unlock that switch. Oh my god, hang on. I just noticed something. That rock I can't stand on. Yeah, it's like collision difference. Oh, you can just grab this. Alright, so I don't even need to do, like, the cool thing. Really? I was trying to punch him. How do you get up there for those? What? Those rings are so far out of the way. Oh, I see some smaller platforms to stand on. Okay. I still don't know how you get up there. Oh, here we go. Nah, whatever. I was gonna say we can jump over the wall. It doesn't really matter if you can or not. Just open the door, forehead. Does it do damage? Well, that's just funny. So this is the section if you try to get in this area normally in Act 1. This is the furthest you can go because there's just nothing here you can actually interact with. So I've never seen this section. I mean, I've seen it in videos, but I've never seen it in the game. No! Hit the wizard. The wizard! Thank you. Oh no, it's so threatening. I fought like a million of these before. This is nothing new. Game trying to theme a wizard like a brand new enemy. The Iblis style worms are more of a threat because these you don't really see outside like this stage. Nice claws. I don't want to actually kill these guys immediately, so I'm just going to do some weaker attacks. Oh, I hit the run button. That's fine. Like 2 hits and this guy will be back down. What am I doing? What? He's just like flailing his arms. Knuckles. Hit the Titan. The Titan. The Titan. The Titan. Knuckles. Thank you. What was going on with that quick time prompt? It just wouldn't show up.
Out of my way.
Oh, hi. I didn't even know there was goons over here. Why? Oh, and that's it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is perfect.
I wonder, though, can you get to the other portion of the stage, the normal version of Act 1 in Act 2? I'm gonna go back in really quick, 'cause I'm just curious. Can you actually get to the other portion of it? And just explore Act 1 from the DLC? That'd be hilarious. That door behind us is locked, and you normally could open this. Oh, it's a giant invisible wall here. And they put another one under the floor, so there's like a giant wall. They don't want you getting back here, period. Interesting. I think at this point they knew about the wall clipping because it was found pretty fast in the game's life. Oh, I made it back in bounds. Are you kidding me? I didn't even know it was here. If I knew I wouldn't have done the second clip. Okay, so you just like wedge through the rock and then you're out. Okay, so we're back here, which, look at this! Why is there such a big invisible wall near the door? Like, hello? They really didn't want you going over here for whatever reason. Like, When I'm here, I don't have a way to get to the door, but yet you can open it from this side. So it's the inverse of how the normal game works. If you get behind this wall at the end of Act 1, then you can open this door from the other side. But here in Act 2, it's the other way around. Where the goal ring is at the end of Act 1, you can open the door. It's going into Act 2. That's so weird. Nothing there, which I'm not surprised. Did they have the ledge? Dude, you were supposed to be over here. There's a ledge you can grab. There's nothing here, though. Oh, no, there's this one. You can't reach that when you fall down, so I don't want to. There's a pillar there. It's gonna be a little sketch, but I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I made it. You were supposed to be over here. Wow, even the DLC had leftover content. That is hilarious. There are power-ups over here, which you can't access normally. There's a ledge that you can get back with. And then there's just this, which is not used, I think, anywhere else. It's just a random set of platforms that just block the way up here, which you were supposed to be here to begin with. Like, how is the DLC even filled with unused content? This is hilarious. You can still grab this ledge. There's a fire here? Oh, that was a fire geyser. I was gonna say. Oh, the unused pillars are still here. Doors open. I imagine this whole section is just filled with nothing, because this section was not finished for this level. It was just finished for Act 1. So all this is just gonna be completely barren. But the level geometry is still here. Collision's still here, so you can run through the entirety of Act 1. There's just nothing here. And I imagine it's still, like... Yeah, this is still, like, not solid floor here. So it's like, copy and paste it. Like, this is just the same level geometry from Act 1. It's just here in Act 2. You just can never access it. And everything's not loaded. But that's so interesting that even all of this is still here. Which even included this beta element here at the final checkpoint. Because those pillars were supposed to be a thing in the game. They just never came to be. They were used for nothing. And they're still in Act 2 as well. That's hilarious. I can't believe both Act 1 and Act 2 are just beta stages. That's great. I love stuff like that. I wanted to jump, not to climb, but I guess I didn't matter. I feel like this would have been a spinning platform, or even something that would crumble. Wait a minute, hang on. How am I supposed to get over there? Thank you. I was gonna say, am I missing something? Like a switch? Or a switch 2? Man, this game would go hard on the Switch 2, I'm just saying. To be fair, the original game probably would have worked pretty well on Switch. Actually, no, probably not. I was just thinking of Adabat. It's like, wait a minute. If it's like a 360 game, the Switch 1 would die. Just like how 360 died. I don't think I've ever seen this stage. Because everything here just unfamiliar to me. I imagine the switch is just for this pillar, so falling down here is just a waste of time. Sure enough. So there's no point to be down here. I guess I'll remember that for a repeat playthrough, just in case. Can I just also do this? Yeah, that's what I thought. You didn't even need to fight the enemies if you want to get back up. So that switch is 100% worthless if you know what you're doing. What's over on the left? To me, this feels like I'm going the same way. Just a little more wait time, though. I don't know, almost feels like the other path would have been better. That one just kind of felt very slow. That it? Thank you. Wait, can I just make this? Yeah, that's just... Why bother with the rest? I'm sorry, level give up? Like, where am I supposed to go now? I heard something spawn. This is all grabbable, but I don't see anywhere to go. There's a checkpoint, so I'm going the right way, I think. Like, what? Hello? Level? Like, what? What do I do? I'm legit confused as to where to go. Because this is a checkpoint, so I'm supposed to be up here, but there's nothing here! Like, what? This is supposed to be a goal ring, and it just didn't spawn? Like, what am I doing wrong? I played the level normally. It's not like I sequence broke the level. Now I'm going backwards. You know what? I'm taking the def so I can reset it, because I, like... Suddenly Titan, hi! How are you doing, sir? Why weren't you here a minute ago? I knew there was something wrong. I just didn't know what wrong. Great. So now if I get like a B, it's all because this guy just was late to work. Thanks. Okay, and then the level still just gave up because there's still nothing here. There's no goal ring. What is happening? What did I do wrong? I'm just playing the game. I didn't sequence break. I just came here normally. What happened? This feels like a level end section. I'm legit just very confused right now. I feel like the goal ring should have spawned and it just did not. Fine. It's fine. The level's kind of broken anyways right now, so it's not like this is gonna matter. I noticed there's a creature that's not spawning here, that spawned earlier. Which I don't know why. So what is happening here? What broke? If someone knows, I would love answers, because this doesn't seem normal. It feels like as soon as this guy dies, there should be a gold ring, and there's literally nothing. Like, I legit have nowhere else to go. This is the actual end of the stage, and it just does not work. Like, what happened? I'm just resetting, because there's something broken. I don't know what. I just played it normally. Game said no. That's so weird.
Out of my way!
Why can't I grab? What? Okay, this level's all kinds of stupid right now. Thank you. And now you're gonna move. As soon as I jump to it, watch. Surprise, I thought the spikes were going up. Interactive gameplay. This thing just takes forever to come down. I don't like that. I'm actually gonna wait here because I think I screwed up the timing. So when it comes back, I grab. Taking this bottom path this time because I know from the previous attempt, this seems just faster. Also takes you somewhere else. Another Titan. Hopefully this one doesn't, you know, leave like the last one did.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
Okay, Titan's there this time. What did I do wrong last time? I didn't do anything extremely game-breaking or anything. I just jumped around. Like, that's it. I didn't even skip anything. So why did the game just decide, nah, man, Titan's on lunch break? I don't know what's different. I legitimately don't. I didn't do anything different. I legitimately don't understand what happened, but whatever. See, now we can get a cutscene with more. Oh, there's why. Yeah, look at that. The whole area didn't have anything load. So I was missing out on wizards too. Thanks, game. I thought I did something out of order, which just broke everything. Yep, and say that. Gold ring. I knew this was the ending of the stage. There's literally nowhere else to go. So, what the heck? I don't know how I somehow skipped the trigger by just jumping around like normal. I played the game as intended. It still somehow break. Well, that's it for Shamar. Now we gotta get our next character ready to go here. We just find my mod manager to get him. There we go. All right, so let's just quit. I always want to quit the game just to be safe. just to make sure it properly saves. Kind of annoying I have to do it this way, but it is what it is. Alright, so our next stage, Empire City. Our day character of choice for this stage, none other than the Shadow himself. He was, I think, supposed to be in Empire City from what was theorized or rumored. It's I don't think 100% confirmed or not. Shadow and Rouge could have been in this area if they were in the game. I think that was the theory. Alright, so we don't have too much here. I think it's like 2 stages. Yeah. Act 1, 2, and Act 3. Act 3 is a brand new level, but we know what the Act 2s are. Just a harder version of something else.
Go.
I love how I waited for the spring and I still somehow got hit. That's impressive. And I do believe the Shadow's supposed to have a HUD element to him as well. That's why the lives are different, but my HUD isn't changed, probably because of my other mod I have on top of this with the cleanup UI. Man, it's super nerve-wracking to get over here normally. If I fail, I'm just gonna do the Act 1 strat. Oh, good. You can't even screw up the drift here, because if you do, nothing but spikes. Oh, okay, and then that's just one ramp, and it's a QTE section.
Go. Go.
Good to know that still works.
Yes.
Okay, it's a pretty simple one. Nothing too bad. And then you get shot into the rings. That sounds about right for New York City. Oh, these are much faster. That seems way safer than dealing with a rotating spring. Oh, thanks.
Yes. Go. Go. Yes. Go.
Did I actually want to do that? Okay, yes. But I didn't want to stomp, because then I could have took a top half. No, I hit the wrong button. If you fail that quick time, you're just dead. That's the same in Empire Act 1. Nothing new there.
Go.
Why is every single Dash 2 stage someone's Spike fantasy? Because they're everywhere. Why? I literally don't understand that mentality from these devs at this time. It started with Sonic Heroes in, like, what, 2003? And it continued up to this game in 2008. That was like a good 5 years of hard difficulty, nothing but spikes. Which I don't understand that logic. It was so stupid. I'm glad it finally got dropped after this game, but I don't know how it lasted up to this game.
Yes. Go. Go.
I had a feeling I would hit it, but that's fine.
Yes. Go.
Oh, okay, yeah, they just moved the platform and now it rotates back and forth. Okay, that's gonna trick me up. Excuse me? What? How'd I miss the spring? Okay, you know what? Missing the ring doesn't matter as long as I still get the pulley. And then boost came out late, that's kind of my problem. Okay, okay, okay! Ah, peak game design right there.
Yes.
No! Well, I've never went that far before. Just go into the other lane of traffic. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Go. Go.
Oh, no, 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 no. We're not taking that spring route. That's very, very scary. That looks scarier, but it's way safer.
Yes.
No, 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 no. At least it's only in the first 30 seconds.
Go.
I thought I was gonna go over this patch for a second and then actually get in this section. I don't know if that's possible. I got stopped by the ceiling. Not again. Dude, if you get hit at all on the sides, you're guaranteed dead. That's the same thing in this section normally, but you don't notice it because this section is way worse here in the DLC. I mean, that's kind of the theme for most of this DLC. Standard version of level, but worse.
Yes. Go. Go.
Oh my god, I actually made it through all of the spikes without getting hit. I think that's the only time that's gonna happen. And then immediately I whiff it because of a weird jump. My favorite.
Go.
I wonder how much Sega's actually sold on this DLC. Because it was flamed when it came out for being way too hard, and it hasn't gotten a better reputation since. Because that is true. This DLC is a little much when it comes to a lot of its difficulty design. It's mainly because of this crap. Like, the levels themselves already have their own difficulty. You don't need to throw spikes literally every 5 feet. Like, that's just excessive. Even when the stage works correctly, it still breaks somehow too. Because I hit the spike, not the spring, even though I homing attacked the spring. So, a lot of people would have just immediately wanted to refund this if they bought it off of something like the Xbox store. Which I don't even know you could have done or not back in the day. I think you can now, but only for like, I think like things you haven't touched yet. I don't know how refund works on console as much as like the PC front. I know you can refund things pretty easily on the Switch eShop because that eShop's just full slop. So there's a pretty good refund policy from Nintendo at least. Sony and Microsoft, I don't know their policies as much. I think Sony's alright. Microsoft, I've heard literally nothing about. I might have even said this during the first session of DLC stuff, but has Sonic ever had, like, actually good design DLC? Like, let's be honest. Most of the DLC in this franchise has either been like this, or it is so short, it is not worth your money. Nice. Like, I'm trying to think. I mean, some of the racing games had some pretty good DLC, because it's just character packs, and that's it. So, you can't go wrong with a character pack. But usually the levels are kind of disappointing. Like, I know Sonic Generations pinball table was seemed pretty cool, but you couldn't really buy it because it was pre-order DLC, which was kind of dumb.
Yes.
And there was kind of a thing. Probably one of the best DLCs, but even then, still very underwhelming. Sonic Lost World's pre-order DLC was essentially just a bunch of free lives. Whoop-de-doo. Am I right? It only really made sense before the game got its major update to give you lives at the rings. Sonic Forces DLC was pretty lackluster. Frontiers, I don't know if I would count that or not because they are essentially just free updates. So, in this argument, I would count paid DLC, stuff you would have to buy or get the game in a pre-order bonus. Because if you want to say what game had the best DLC, it's probably Frontiers. But when you compare it to stuff like this, that's a pretty low bar, so kind of wins by default. Shadow Generations DLC was not really that good. I enjoyed my time spent in Pseudo-Westopolis, as I always call it, because of the theme. But it wasn't really worth the money. It was way too expensive for like a 5-minute run. Don't get me wrong, it's a good stage, but it's way too short. I don't know what game would have the best paid DLC when you think about it. Maybe original Sonic Generations, just because of that pinball table. Oh my god, are you kidding? They take away the spring and add a fake spring there? That is horrible! Oh my god, I hate this so much. You can't even, like, anticipate that. Because why would you think there'd be a fake spring now to send you to death? That's so bad, man. That's what I don't like about these Act 1-2s. They're just terrible design. I'm gonna hit the spike, but as long as I hit it in the middle, it doesn't matter. Because I just don't trust that rotating spring at all. I keep on going down here, around, and then back up. It's like, that's just my safest path.
Yes.
Dude, look how fast I press those buttons, and that was still just a nice.
Yes.
Not even a great for the quick time, just a nice. I don't care if this is slower, it's way safer.
No.
Oh, why did I think that was RB?
Here I
That's my bad.
go. 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 Whoa.
Press one button a little too early, it's my bad.
Here I go.
kind of sad, but I'm gonna pretty much say I'll be glad when we're done with the DLC and just move on to the hot dog missions, which is ironic to say with the reputation hot dog missions have. But I don't find the hot dog missions really that bad. They're just tedious and time consuming. But when we get to the hot dog missions, I can just zone out and just have conversations. But the hot dog missions are just gonna be...
Yes.
My brain read that as different inputs and I almost failed it. Hot dog missions for me are just gonna be a nice chill time to just talk about whatever you guys in chat. But with the DLC, I really gotta focus because of just how much harder these stages are. That's why I'm silent for a lot of these attempts. Unless there's a section like this I just have memorized now, I need to focus. That's why I'm kind of low-key looking forward to hot dog missions after this. Oh, I missed. And I missed again. How? That's 2 times I missed the shortcut. So many robots in that section. Dear God, why did they have like 20 robots in just 3 lines? Oh God, that height. I don't even trust the standard level design. I'm doing the shortcut. Alright, please tell me that was enough. I felt like a clean run in the second half.
I thought so.
Good. Because I didn't want to do this again. I remember having a hard time with the Act 1 S, so I was worried Act 1 2 would have been just as bad, if not worse. A little bit easier, ironically enough, because I think we're on Act 1 for 30 minutes? 40 minutes? Something like that, when we're going for the S rank. We're there for a while. At least that's done. Now we have one more stage here for Shadow. And it is Act 3.
Here I go.
It's actually nice. You start this stage with a full boost meter. Although, trying to see all the stuff right before you run into it, I don't know about that, Chief. Oh, there's spikes behind the barrels, because of course there would be. Oh, I thought I screwed up there. That's intended. Oh my God, the ring trail. I don't think I have to worry about ring bonus. Okay, maybe I have to worry about it now, so keep on getting hit. Chaser robot? Okay, I'm fine with this. If this is anything like the Missouri robot, he might not be able to hit me all that easily if I'm on the left. Although this is like a really bad section to see, I can barely see where I'm at. Dear God, they just shower you in rings. Why? Gold robots? What? Did we even see those before? That may have been like a mission or something. Screw this, man. I'm getting an S-rank guarantee. Give me the ring bonus. Like, why are there so many rings? I probably just got on rings alone. Like, look at that.
This shall suffice.
No, okay. What is the Is it gonna be 150k? It could be 150k. And if that's the case, then it's gonna be a little higher. Let me see if my guide says anything. Points needed, I have no idea. Or more. Okay, good. I love guides. No one's really played the DLCs. I'm not surprised that there's no real S rank requirements in guides. So you just have to math it. I'm gonna say that's 150k. Just have Empire City in the Anabat? That's correct, yeah. Because there is no DLC for Eggman Land. They didn't bother. Okay, I'm just gonna reset because that's so early.
Here I go.
Sure. Didn't matter, but sure. Every time you just get like thrown off the side, I think I'm dying. Like that section is really weird looking. So I don't even see a ramp. I keep on thinking I'm doing something wrong. Oh, I got hit on the curve. So I don't want to take too many hits because it does seem like ring bonus is like the big deal here. I can't believe I jumped over those. That was in the bombs for sure. Like that. Because I can't see where I'm at. This camera's really terrible. Dude. Is it even possible now? What is going on? Why is the camera like that? Hello? Oh my god, dude. Sometimes this game, I swear, just decides to break itself. Because I don't understand how sometimes things get that messed up. And then I'm somehow standing in the bed of spikes when I jump. How? Why? Alright, you know what? We take those? I don't even know what just happened. I legitimately got stuck on something, and yet somehow I didn't hit the spike. Dude, how? Why? The automated segment put me back in line with his laser beam. Oh, come on. I literally couldn't dodge because I was automated.
Yes.
I hate when the game basically just screws you because, oh, you didn't know the game was going to shift you straight back over in this very specific moment? Well, sucks to be you. You might as well die. I'm getting all the rings here. I don't care. Ring bonus is huge. That's still not enough.
Still a
Barely.
ways to go.
So I can't take a hit going into this section. Because that's been my problem. I really hate how the game can just screw you over because of automation. Like, that is why I lost all my rings at the end.
Here I go. Go.
Because I could probably make it through this whole section here with the chaser robot without getting hit if I just get some better laser patterns. Because I'm getting kind of screwed over by that. See how his right laser is hitting the center lane? That is what I don't want coming into this final turn. Something like that. Alright, good. So I baited his laser so it wouldn't fire during the automated section. Alright, that's more than enough rings now. Just don't take a hit from one of these robots. Are you kidding? What did it homing attack? Hello? That's so frustratingly stupid. I homing attacked the robot in front of me and I hit like a pixel robot in the floor or something. Probably one of these little small fry. So all my ring bonus just went down the toilet because of a random enemy I literally couldn't see. Oh, that is the worst design, dude. Oh my god. I got an A again probably, right? Yep, sure enough, because of a random robot that was literally invisible to my eye. God, this game can be dumb. Oh, I'm getting mad. That's why it'd be nice if I can, I don't know, pick the enemy the homing attack works on, but that's never been a thing in this franchise. That was the perfect run. Probably not gonna run like that again. And yet, I got screwed over because of jank. It also feels like there's a speed cap here. I'm trying to go faster, it's just not really going any faster. Like, I'm somewhat going... Okay, I'm like right on his tail. I'm somewhat going faster if I'm doing the quick sidestepping like this. But not by that much. Alright, I lost. I need about 600 rings coming in the final section. I'm at like 100. Yeah, this whole level has like a weird speed cap to it. So unless I'm doing the quick sidestepping like this, I'm going extremely slow. I'm not even getting like half my speed meter filled. It's really capped. This is actually easy if you're just stuck in the right lane. Wow. Oh, come off of it, robot. Come on. I think I should still be okay, but that was really dumb. Okay, now I'm definitely screwed. Man, I thought this level was interesting at first, and then it just became jank the level, like 90% of this DLC. I really feel like they didn't playtest half of these levels because of the weird design. Because there's some things here that just, I don't think should be this broken. And I can't even say it's because of the 60 FPS. No, I jump down the frame rate, I'll still have a lot of my same complaints. It's just the random spikes every 5 feet. And then putting enemies in areas that were never really designed for also seems to be weird, like with this chaser robot. The laser doesn't work correctly when it's going on curves. You can clearly see it. Even these guys don't work correctly on curves. I feel like I would go faster. I wasn't holding boost right now, but I'm just wanting the rings. Okay, I have to just take the L on that. What? I'm so glad they patched out the spin kick in future games, because I held B, and then he just decided, nah, man, we'll have a spin kick. I also need to do this right now because my hands are legitimately starting to hurt. Vibration needs to go off. It's legitimately hurting my hands. The more the controllers vibrate when I'm holding down buttons, the more they feel uncomfortable. Ah, that's much better. It's just a station section. It's literally the worst part of the level because it wasn't really designed for curves. Like, this one's not that bad. And I think for this, I'm just gonna not boost. Okay, I hit something and now my speed is completely gone. Yep, that's about right. This section was poorly designed. There's random debris everywhere, so you have to be boosting if you don't want to lose your speed. But you can't see it because the debris is the size of an ant. And look how slow you move in this level. Like, oh my god, that's so slow. If I'm not doing the quick sidestepping like this, I am moving at like probably 200 speed. Instead of 1,000. That is a massive difference. Why is it so slow? I didn't want to boost through this section, but I'm gonna have to. Just because of random debris. Because I can't see it. I just didn't trust his beam. Alright, I think I should have enough rings. Because I think I can just afford one hit. And then that's it. Now, please don't target a robot the size of a fingernail, because I can't see it. If you do that, just don't. Okay, thank God. Yeah, because those little robots are here. I just can't see them. They're so small. And then boost into the ring to get the speed bonus. That should be it. Yeah, there you go. See, I was allowed one hit. Any more, and I wouldn't have had enough rings for the ring bonus, and the ring bonus alone is how you get an S in this stage. Yikes. It's not bad if you're just playing it normally. S ranking is terrible. Like most of these stages, it feels like at times. And it's all because of a weird design thing. That's it. Like, some stages don't have terribly hard S ranks, some ludicrously hard. I don't understand the point differences. Alright, now we got night. I think there's only 2 stages for night. Oh, this was part of a unused area. We explored some of this during a mission. Oh, I go that way? Okay, that's different. I thought I'd be going straight ahead, but no. Can you even get around that barrier? Let me see. Yes and no, because there's an invisible wall past the invisible wall. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So if I go this way, does it just trigger the... Yeah, it does. So it doesn't matter which way you go, this is gonna happen regardless. I'm gonna play this intended, because I don't even know where to go. I just wanted to see if there's any way to get around that first barrier, and yes and no, which was not the answer I expected. Something tells me if I had an unleash meter filled, I can probably just do the fly move. Titan immediately? That's not what I was expecting. But sure. Alright, perfect. I wanted to have my Unleash run out on purpose during this fight, because this will just fill me back up for another use. And that gets rid of the barrier. Okay, there's a shortcut back, thank God. But don't make me do all that again. Not bad, just time consuming. Oh, and that could be electrified? Not gonna bother. Ooh, that looks fun. Wait, can you even get rid of that? Probably have to do something else. Yeah, this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, no! No, I was right! You can just jump over it. There is an invisible wall on top, and you can stand on it, but then it's not the whole area. See, I'll do it normally now, but I had a feeling. Because see, if you're playing this game on the Xbox Series or a PC, playing at 60 FPS, yeah, you can just jump over all these walls. So, this level's trivial. Only thing is, if I die now, I have to redo the enemy part because I got the checkpoint when they were still around, so that's not great. Could I just make that jump? I think there's a switch I'm supposed to hit, but I think I could probably just drill jump that. I don't think I want to chance it. Something tells me you can probably just make the jump. This you definitely can't. This is way too far to get back. So I gotta go with the same way I came. Although there's two of these things on top of each other. Why? Actually, now I'm gonna start doing my own thing. Because I gotta get back there. I died, so I lose all my score. So what if this section... What if I just didn't make this high enough? Ball's big. Oh, it ends. Okay, no, it does end, but that's way too far out. There's no way to make that jump. And you can't grab. Can you stand on the platform at all over here? You might be able to. Because if I can jump around, I can probably do something like this. No, invisible wall. Okay. So the only real thing I can do to skip this area, so to say, is get unleashed and maybe fly around it. So it's not really worth it. Nothing over here. This is a very weird beginning section, I will say. And he doesn't get the distance for that, so don't drill. That makes me mad. Could you jump around this, actually? Nope. I'm dead. That trigger's massive. But maybe does that wall not extend? Now I'm just getting curious. I don't know what it is, but Empire City just brings out the curiosity in me because of just how open-ended this stage is for Night. There's just so much you can do in this stage. Oh my god, that's a lot of wall! It does end, but there's no way to get over there. Maybe if I use a table for height, and then I can run off, drill, then do another jump? Because then I can grab. Oh my god, is that actually possible? Now I'm just getting stupidly curious, and you should never do this. This is a terrible strategy, even if it did work. But if you made it over there, you probably could. Okay. I'm not going to try it again. I think that is just pretty much a guaranteed thing to work based on testing. But if I keep on doing that, I'll be here all night just trying to satisfy my curiosity. I don't think I need to use Unleash for this guy. I could probably just hit him a couple times like this. Yeah, that's enough.
Out of my way!
That's why I keep on shooting. Guys are gonna have as bad of a name as a Star Trooper here. There's claws in this section? That seems unnecessary, but alright. I hate this camera so much. That's why. Oh my god, this is so narrow. Maybe I should just do this the way they want. Alright, one more time that I'm doing that. Because you can just drill jump this, couldn't you? Yeah, okay. That was not worth it, but proved the point. You didn't even need to do that. You could have just made that jump. I'm gonna just wait for this, because I don't know how far this platform moves. Just play it safe. Another Titan.
Out of my way!
And that's it. Okay. That is a pretty simple level, just most of it's combat.
Yeah, this
And you pretty much just do 2 finishers on Titans, and that's enough for enemy score. That's very easy. I was just making it harder than it needed to be because I was getting curious. That was it. So just playing it normally, it's fine. Alright, one more DLC for Empire City, and then we're done here. I think this one is supposed to be one of the more creative DLC stages. Yeah, because it has a lot of these generators. Okay, I get it. There's things here. I'm just trying to go. They really want to make sure you can't do anything with the generator. I get it. There's enemies. Into the concrete you go, dear God. I'm not gonna bother the rest. What was that camera? It's like, okay, I'm gonna get motion sick. That camera was horrendous, dude. Nah, you can't get over it. I think he's just gonna be strutting to the end of time. This is a really weird spot. He's just stuck there behind that platform. I have to go to him. Dark guy, a creature was cursed. I hope the camera doesn't herky-jerk my way into death again, because I couldn't see what to do with the camera going 3 different directions in literally 0.5 seconds. So I'm just gonna wait here. Oh my God, when does this platform come back? It's the slowest moving platform of all time. The heck is a global jam? You mean like a concert? For like this random game that we have literally no idea about? Why does Nintendo try to make everything the next Splatoon? Because it doesn't work. They tried it with ARMS and it failed horribly. Oh, no, I had to think about it for a minute. Global Jam probably means a demo, doesn't it? Because when you say stuff like that, you gotta tell me more of what you mean, because I don't know what that could be. I mean, I guess I'll try it. I don't know if I would get the game or not, because it looks kind of simplistic for what it is. But it's going to be one of the very few games on the Switch 2 that are going to be using the mouse controls, so it'd be worth trying at the very least. Actually picking it up? Well, I guess online demo is a really good thing to have. So, I'm not going to knock for having an online demo. That's a good idea. It just does kind of feel a little random, yeah, when we have literally no idea about the game. They're announcing a demo before you know more about how it plays. This price is only 20? Yeah, that is kind of low. Especially given how Nintendo was charging a lot for some of the stuff coming out during the Switch 2 launch. Like Mario Kart being more expensive than anything else. the whole demo thing for, because it's a glorified demo when you really break it down, for Welcome Tour being a paid game at $10. So I would have expected the same, 40 bucks for that game. No question, yeah, Matt. So 20 bucks is actually not that bad. Again, I'm not sure about it, so having a demo is a great idea. That'll tell me if it's actually worth it or not. I can't see. Contra Syndrome? What the? Okay. I couldn't see where I was because that was the worst camera of all time. So I didn't know if I go this way, that way. Oh, now I'm dead. Great. What's with this game having that problem in some of those levels? Because rooftop run, night, yep, okay. Well, at least that knocked me into a place that apparently is safe. God, what the heck is happening tonight with this DLC? It's just all kinds of messed up. I take a break for 1 month, and this is where I come back to. I don't think we're getting the rank now, but I could try. Because that Titan alone gives me a crap ton of points if I just do the finisher. So I'll just get a couple extra just to be safe. My God, the camera on this stage is horrendous. I feel like this section alone is going to make up for a lot of my points being lost from rings. That's a lot of rings. Two Titans? Okay, well that alone could be enemy score. I hit the wrong button. That's on me. Thankfully, it really doesn't matter.
Out of my way.
Gone. Next. What happened to the other enemies, by the way? There were Dark Gaia creatures up here just walking around, then they just kind of poofed. I don't know what happened to them, but you know what? We take those.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, I died, and yet 3 Titans, enemy score alone. Easy S. Wow. Now that is just stupid. This is what I'm talking about with some of the S ranks. Some stages are super easy, and some are next to impossible because of very weird decisions. And that is yet another one of those cases. Alright, one more area left, which means we have one more character. Let's load it up. This one has a lot of DLC too, so we'll be here a while for our day stage. And you can probably already tell who it is because of the icon change. Although I think this is supposed to have a night model. I don't know if that's going to conflict with my current one though, because I have Knuckles on. We'll see. But yeah, the next model and the final one we're going to be using is Green the Rabbit. But she is supposed to have a night version, and I don't know if that's going to conflict. Oh yeah, it does. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. I'm going to have to probably turn this off when we do night, because that's not correct. So, here's the problem. She has a night werehog. This mod replaces both Day Sonic and Night Sonic, but I have another werehog mod on, so it's conflicting. That's why there's this atrocity. if I turn off the Knuckles one, then you'll see exactly what we got. I'm not going to use the Knight model. I'm just letting people know because I want to keep the tradition for Knuckles. But yeah, that is that is very broken. It's not supposed to be that broken. Yeah. Oh, no, it's still cursed. Never mind. What in the world happened here? It's just busted beyond belief. I hate this. I really do hate this. I've never seen this before, so that's why I'm very confused. I might have one other way of showing this without that mess. I'm just gonna have the cream model only on. So this is just the cream, the rabbit mod. I turned off literally everything else. You can tell right away because of certain things looking different here in the HUD. So let's see if cream's still cursed. Yep, okay, no it is. So that's just what they replaced it with. But hey, look. The cream model also replaces Chip. So Chip is now the Chow, which is cool. I like seeing cheese there. I just don't like this. Like, no, I hate this so much. So needless to say, I'm gonna just play the day stage set with the cream model. And then as soon as we're done, I'm rebooting the game to turn it off. Maybe, actually, do I put the Knuckles mod on top? Let me try that. So I got Knuckles and then cream. Maybe that fixes it. Because I hate that model so much. It's so cursed. Alright, so I noticed the life icon changed, so I think this does do something. Hey. We got Knuckles again. So I just lose the life icon, but who cares? Yep, and there's Cream. Cool. Alright, your mod order really matters. Put Knuckles above Cream in priority. Fixes everything. Alright, let's go ahead and start the DLC. There's a lot here. So Act 1, 2 is the start. I've actually heard this is one of the best levels for the /2s. It is pretty difficult, but I heard it's actually pretty creative. That was kind of cringe to go that slow, but I just wanted to make sure I didn't overshoot the ring. It's kind of hard to see Cream here, though, because of the coloring. Why'd I do that? That's on me. Like, the lighting in this stage is very bright, so the model starts to become very yellow. And that's what makes it a little bit hard to see. Maybe I should have used Cream in, like, the previous stage and then Shadow here. I was trying to go with thematics for Shadow being in a city, because he's just known for a lot of his city levels. But maybe I should have flip-flopped the two, hindsight. I love the cameras here, though. Like, the camera transitions are way better in this version of Adabat Act 1, or Jungle Joyride Act 1, excuse me, than the standard version, right? Like, these are way more dynamic. Nope, okay, my muscle memory kicked in and said, that's Rainbow Ring, jump. It's not a Rainbow Ring, it's a pulley. You can just boost into it. And how do you hit those? You just not boost? This beginning section is also pretty interesting. I like it. So stop boosting. I missed every ring. I save. Okay, that's just not worth going for. Probably gonna hear the hee 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 in my nightmares after this, though. So that's a very common sound effect that I'm getting tired of very fast. Huh? Why'd I go backwards? Hello? That was the most cursed 2D section of all time. Everything that could go wrong just went wrong. I have an idea for this section. Yeah, that's what I thought. Same strat as you can do in the standard level. And then I want you to go to the other path, but I say no. Yeah, these are much better camera angles here. I like these camera angles. Trying to figure out what this voice is. I think it's mainly her new voice. Because this sounds like the voice from the Sonic Dream Team levels that I was playing earlier in the year. To me, I think it's her voice from Sonic Dream Team. So the most modern voice that we have. To me, also the HUD a little more screwed up. I just noticed that. Oh, hi. I just kind of showed up. Like, it looks like it has some weird particle effect going on. Interesting set piece. I love her running animation. It's just so goofy looking to me. Oh, there's no switch. You just go. Oh, that's way better. Those springs just send you straight up. I like that. That's a way better mechanic. Actually seemed kind of easier than the normal version of the stage. Oh wow, that's a lot of pillars. Oh, it just like clipped me under the floor. That was instant. I couldn't even see what happened. I just died. I mean, that's just what happens on a normal level anyways. I just thought I was in the safe zone. That's not bad. But man, that so far, I think the beginning's the hardest part because the rest of the stage ironically feels easier. And I noticed certain DLC stages have that problem in Sonic, because I remember that happened in Sonic 06 as well. There are certain levels I remember feeling easier in the DLC than the main acts. Okay, that happened again! Well, at least I saved it. I just don't want a homing attack there, so don't even boost. That triggers the homing attack. Kind of curious about the other pathway here. So I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go this way. Wow, I guess I can't, because it won't let me. So just don't boost here. Oh, there's a spring! Found that out way too late. I really like they put more pulleys in the water section here in the beginning. So if you make any mistake, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of safety nets. And honestly, that's really good design. Like, so far, this is just flat out a better version of Act 1. Yes, it's harder, but only in some areas. In other areas, it's easier. It's kind of weird, because this was not a terribly hard stage, originally. In the original release it was, but that was for all the wrong reasons. And to be fair, it's still the case, I think, in this stage for DLC. I think it was supposed to run slightly better than Act 1, from what I heard. But not by much. Oh, that was the Sonic Heroes line. I hear that all the time in, like, Casino Park. So I recognize that headspin line. So it's a mixture for a new voice and the voice from the 2000s. It actually seems faster. Oh, and you can drift this. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna take this path on the left this time. Relatively unchanged. That's kind of sad. To be fair, this whole section feels kind of unchanged. There's less enemies there for some reason. I think that snap-in's probably because of my model. I don't think that has anything to do with the DLC stage normal. They still shower you with rings in this stage, I've noticed. Oh, and then they put a pulley here in case you're on the water route. Well, that's clever. Okay, I thought I was dead. That was weird design. Hidden ring somewhere in the waterfall. That made me nervous. No quick time. Let's go. I hit the wrong button, but that doesn't matter. It just sends you in the spike, so you can't have a good design stage. You have to put spikes somewhere in a dumb place. Come on, devs. You were so close on that one. Ooh, this is different. Running on the waterfall. That's a cool set piece. So you're going backwards here. You go to where the gold ring is, and then you go from the top down. Ooh, that's going to be nerve-wracking. Follow the arrows. Just don't go too fast, because I don't know where I'm going yet. And this is probably the end, right? Yeah, gold ring's here. And I didn't see this here before, so you had to go that path. That's how it spawns. That was cool. Legitimately, probably my favorite DLC stage we've played so far. That has actual great design to it. The only weird thing is if you fail the quick time in that 2D section leading up to this area, it just sends you to a spike. Because of course it does. You can't have a DLC stage without random spikes. And I don't know why. Outside of that one gripe, the rest of that was great. Alright, so 2 more stages here, Act 4 and 5, and then we're done with day stages. I hear this one's actually pretty easy, though. Because there's a lot of shortcuts. It's a water running stage, but it's pretty non-linear if I remember hearing that correctly. So I'm gonna just take the intended path so I can get the S. Now I feel like I could just run over here. No. Okay, I guess we're testing that theory now. Nope. Okay. No, you can't. You just go around the wall and boom. You're halfway through the stage. Alright. So this is a pretty non-linear stage. I also heard there's another weird thing in this level. I just don't know if I can do it. I don't know where it is, to be fair. Not there. I want to look up a speedrun for this really quick. Give me 1 second, because I know that there's a certain pillar you rub against and you just win. Here we go. Yeah, 9 seconds. That sounds about right. Okay, so that's where it is. It's on the turn. You just rub your face against a wall, and then if you're lucky... Okay. I'm just gonna see if that can even be a thing. We'll give it like 1 or 2 attempts. Especially because we're on an ad break. This is the perfect time for it. There. That pillar that we just died in front of, I'm aiming for that. I just don't know how to get there without drowning at this point. What is that invisible wall? That was lucky. Okay, so I need to kind of like bank turn here. So I'm gonna give it 1 or 2 attempts. There's this wall, and I can just show a clip after I'm done here, because I'm probably not gonna get it. Oh, no, hey, kinda got it. So, for whatever reason, that wall is so glitched out, you rub your face against it, and it just starts sending you up. I know I've seen this before, and yeah, I was right. I'll give it like an actual, like 1 final honest attempt to see if we can run it up. But if not, I'm just gonna show this video when I'm done with the actual stage. Because I'll just do it normally after this. Yeah, okay. We'll just do it normally. Oh no! Anyways. Alright, well that section is pretty much either first try it or die. Wait, what's all this for? Like, why would you go out here and then just have random spikes? Like, I don't see the correlation to that level design. Why is it there? I hit the boost button. Come on, I just want to take the shortcut because it seems like it saves 20 seconds. It's a pretty big cut. I got hit by nothing. Alright. Does that wall just have a random spike clipped inside of it? Like, well. Honestly, that didn't really matter. I'm good. And that was it. Wow, this is like a 30-second stage. And that was still S. Yeah, that was easy. So anyways, here's how the speedrun looks. Trust me, this is hilarious. This is why I tried to get it to work, because I was close, and then I missed it. So, where's the browser feed? Here you go. I feel like this is like the bajillionth time I have to say it there in this series, but shout out to Joshua. This dude knows how to speedrun Sonic Unleashed. So here's how you can just speedrun this stage, because it's super busted. You essentially just get to the pillar near the end of the stage, and for whatever reason, you just shoot your way up, and that's it. That's the whole stage. Rubbing your face against the pillar just shoots you straight up, because Sonic Unleashed. And it's just, as you can see, time bonus is just free. For whatever reason, you just climb a wall. Like, this is not Sonic Frontiers. This is not Sonic Lost World. Like, no, man, you just climb a wall by boosting. You can't do that in this game. Yeah, here we are. Alright, one more stage, and then we're done with the day stuff. So, Act 5, another new design. I don't know if I should be doing this. There's a lot of spikes. They're just appearing in front of my face. I really shouldn't be doing that. I'm shocked that I didn't get hit. Like, at all. Oh, actually doing sidestepping here is worthless. Doesn't work on water. Ooh, this is cool. Don't really have half pipes like that normally in this game. It's like the only stage I think that does the half pipe. Really? I went through the gold ring, hello? And of course, spikes, why not? Someone on the team just had a love for spikes. This is a super short stage too, it's like 30 seconds tops, like the last one. But what is with the fascination with the spikes everywhere? Like, why, man? Seriously. Good stage until you literally hit the ending like a brick because of a spike wall. Thankfully, this is the final stage we have for day stuff, which means the final oops, random spike wall thing we have to deal with. They haven't done that for Night. Thank God. I wish they did this kind of a thing more, though, in this game, because that half-pipe section was cool. Got it this time. No spike wall for me. And that is it for the Day Stage DLC. No more. Interesting stage until you just randomly hit spikes at the end. Because again, they can't just have one stage without a wall of spikes somewhere. That's the biggest problem with the Day DLC. Because everything else, you just take away the spikes, it's fine. Not terrible design. Questionable, but not terrible. And then you just get wall spikes in like every stage. That's the worst part about it. It's kind of a mixed bag. Just want to get a good charge punch. Stop.
Out of my way.
Did I even need to fight these things? Because I don't see a thing that blocked me out. There's just a door I can interact with, so I might not even need to fight everything. It's good for score, but I think that was all optional. Of course, gotta have. You remember how I said the DLC for Night doesn't do the spike thing too much? Man, I really wanted to prove me wrong. Literally next stage, because what was that? Oh wow, that does nothing.
Out of my way.
There, that thing alone, that's probably an S rank. Yep, you didn't even need to fight it. Didn't matter. All the enemies are optional, of course. I'm just gonna jump around that one. That middle pillar is just bad. Nothing? Is this just for a one-up? Well, that just kind of feels worthless. They got enough explosive containers here? Dear God. They're gonna blow up the whole island with this explosive. Titan. Okay, so I don't have to worry about enemy score if I see something like that. Oh, and that just causes the spikes to leave. Okay. So I could probably have just made that. By just doing a standard, like... Are you kidding me? I could have done a standard move like that, is what I was trying to say, to get over the water, and then I got screwed over for reasons. I'm still gonna fight this Titan, but I'm not gonna fight the rest of the enemies, because there's no point. Alright, just chill. Just chill. good. Oh my god, those explosives are right next to the door. I hate this. Alright, we're good. Alright, enjoy the rest of your night, Matt, and thanks for coming by. Have a good day tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna do this. Good call. Don't even bother with that left platform, there's no point. I learned the hard way before. And then this section, I think I can probably just bypass all of this. Massive invisible wall. They don't want you going over there at all. Wow. That was good to know. So I have to do the platform thing. That's fine. Oh my god, the straight bullet, really. The flowers was really annoying to deal with here. I just hate having a random projectile off screen hit me, and that's just kind of how they set this area up. So you have to kill the flowers first if you don't want to deal with a headache. Doesn't matter. I'm out. I love getting the double life. Just hearing the sound effect go off twice is hilarious. Okay, don't need to fight those enemies at all, I just bypassed. And if the Titans give me more than enough score, then it doesn't matter. I can just avoid everything else. Oh, those come back up. Oh, these have more health, I just noticed. Because this guy's taking forever to actually do damage to. So they gave the Titans more health. So these are similar to the Act 1-3 enemies then, where they get a buff. But not nearly as aggressive as the 1-3 ones. Alright, what's over on my right? It seems like that's just pointless. Oh, it's just power-ups. Okay. Don't care. I have health in the form of rings right here. So I basically just go from, I would say, a little past the middle point of the stage to the beginning. Because something tells me, as soon as I defeat these Titans, then that's it for the stage. Because there's nothing else I can do. I can't go anywhere else. This is literally it. I'll just pause buffer this to make it easier.
Out of my way.
Do another charge punch. Now we're good. I don't need to pause buffer this.
Out of my way.
And that's it. Enemy score alone? Yeah, easy enough. You just fight 3 Titans and you're guaranteed an S rank. Just don't die. And 2 of them are at the goal rank, so something tells me you can die literally in the final checkpoint area and still get an S. Because that was simple. Alright, final DLC stage, Act 3. We actually explored this area a little bit because this is at the very end of Act 1. Which one of the side quests, you can actually access this area. So I've already kind of gone through the platforming section here. It's, I think, unchanged, since it's already in the final build. Just went unused. I like how some of the DLC here just use some of the stuff that just was left over. They had plans for these level designs, but just didn't go anywhere. And then they had their second chance with the DLC a few months later. So if you knew how to glitch the game, you got a sneak peek at some of the DLC stages, when you really think about it. I think that's cool. I don't even know I need to pull this, because I might be able to continue without raising the water more. Because that's the gimmick of the stage. It's just constantly raising water. Because I'm trying to get to the top. Again, I feel like I probably could just, like, skip a lot of this. Just by jumping around things. But I'll play it safe and raise up all the water level areas I need to. Because here I need to, I can tell. Yeah, there's no way I could have got across this gap. Better safe than sorry, don't even run on that section. This raises up more platforms. Yep. And I can go over to the other side. I can't get up there at all. Man, I really hate not having a drop shadow because I can't see where I'm going. I have to just kind of guess where Knuckles is going to land. Really? I had like a second to jump off that. Hello? Alright, we made it. That was a little sketchy on those other retracting, grabbing sticks, whatever you want to call them. That was a little too strict. But this is the end of the level right here, so this has got to just be a combat section, right? Like, there's nowhere else to go. Sure enough, a bunch of enemies. This is combat. I probably need to get nothing but the criticals out, because there's not much here. I hope it ends with a Titan, because then that'll just be a guaranteed S, probably. Based on how everything else has been going for these night stages. I think the worst night stage to get an S was probably the final one in Cool Edge, because there's just not many enemies in the stage. Can I just, like, get one of you in my hands? Thank you. Oh, that's actually it. Wow. So, I'm glad I just did the critical strike on everything. I might not have enough for the S rank if I didn't. That would have been really sketchy. Yikes. Alright, well, with that said, that's it for the DLC. There's not a single stage left. Unfortunately, they didn't make DLC for Eggman Land. Or fortunately, if you thought that level was stupid hard. So that's it. We completed all the DLC. Now, when it says we don't have all the acts cleared just yet, those are hot dog missions. So all we have left in this game are two different things. All the hot dog missions and getting the final S rank back in Eggman Land against the Dark Gaia boss. So we don't have that much left. In fact, at this point, it's just probably a few more sessions tops before we finish up everything in Sonic Unleashed. So I think just to close this, I'm going to go back to Act 5 to cap our lives out, because that'll take like 3 minutes. Tops. Probably not even that. Maybe like 2. So, overall thoughts of the DLC now that I played every single stage. I think, if I have to be honest, the night stuff was some of the best DLC stages. Minus 1-3 from Apatos. Apatos 1-3, terrible. I hated that one. Like, oh my god. That stage legitimately could have been better. Like, the biggest problem that act had was the level of difficulty bump those enemies give you. It was extreme. There was no need to make the enemies as bad there. But outside of that one stage, the rest, I think, were pretty forgiving. Wow, I almost died trying to grind lives. That's funny. The rest of the stage was pretty forgiving. But when you get to the day stuff, only a handful of stages I really liked. Jungle Joyride 1, 2 was one of them. I remember liking some of the Act 3, 4, and 5s. Like, I thought Act 4... Like, honestly, I think Jungle Joyride had the best DLC, hands down, for both day and night. It was really good. And then, I guess second runner-up could have been Apatos, because I did like Act 1, 2. That was probably the best 1, 2, if you want to be honest. But, well, I mean, day, because, well, no, Act 1, 2 at night is also really good, because it's really good for experience farming. So, Apatos and Jungle Joyride, both are the best DLC sets. The rest are kind of hit or miss. So, kind of my overall thoughts with the DLC in general. It's kind of a shame that the DLC wasn't any better, because we don't really get DLC for Sonic games too often. So for this, having a lot of DLC was cool, and then you realized, oh yeah, like half of it's just super, super difficult for no reason. And that's why people just didn't bother with it. Which is kind of a shame, but it is what it is. Sometimes just, you get a bad one. I remember the SonicGhost 6 DLC also being really bad, and a lot of people did not care for that, so this is nothing new. But that's going to do it for tonight's session. Next week, we get to start the hot dog missions. So we're in for a grind. It's going to take a long time for us to get the remaining collectibles we have left, because we got a hot dog per continent, and there's 3 levels per hot dog mission. There's 3 different ones for Sonic's day stuff, 2 different ones for night stuff. We're going to be in each continent for probably like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours, depending on certain missions. It's going to get meaty. But that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Thanks to everyone who came out, hung out in chat tonight and all that. We'll be back here tomorrow on Twitch for more Mario and Luigi Brothership. We'll continue our playthrough there. I'm trying to remember where we even last left off because it's been so long. Again, apologies for taking off the past month, but I think it was a good thing I did because I feel recharged and ready to get back to making stuff and doing streaming in general. So that is pretty much it for the plans. Don't really have anything else to announce because I'm working on some video stuff. Nothing's finalized just yet, but I may have more news to share later in the week for upcoming videos on YouTube. But with that said, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see you back here tomorrow for Mario and Luigi Brothership. Take care and have a good night, everybody.